Hello, chat. I'm assuming you guys may be aware of the new redeem. I see. I'm not sure. You may have noticed it. It's covering my face. Not the one I was talking about, but yeah, the soda works. I should maybe make that a little smaller. Oh, there I go. I am once again blatantly stealing from hit streamer Clyde guy. I've been meaning to do that. I've been meaning to steal that redeem for so long. Oh boy. But yeah, you have the redeem to explode me there. There's also the redeem to explode me when I'm on the other screen. Because I don't know if there's a way to set it up so that it works for either. This seems easy enough. And maybe you want to set off an explosion smaller in the corner. I don't know. Maybe when I'm on the other screen you want to explode bigger. Who knows, you know? You can still do that, but I'm glad. Oh boy. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up that one. Oh, there I go again. Now that's 1,000 noodles. Every time it's 1,000 noodles that you have to get rid of. But I think they're for a good cause. Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. Welcome on in, everybody. Once again, that beautiful soda art there by Lee, as well as the one for the gender fluid redeem. Here, I can do that myself here.
Gender fluid.
Maybe I can make that one bigger. Maybe I should make that one a little bigger. There we go. Those will be true. Those are going to be after the fact, but you know. Yes, yes, yes. Yippee yippee yappee, yahoo, yahoo, etc. etc. That's my noise. I'm pulling up the birthday list. I'm not gonna go for it yet, but there we are. Ba-ba. Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Hoo hoo hoo. Hope we're all having a grand old time. We're playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward yet again today. Continuing on with that. Last time we left off, things have really getting into it. We've gotten a bit of stuff done. We're hanging out currently with Fi, and we're looking for a bomb. Because, you know, sometimes there's a bomb, and I feel like we're gonna like run into an ending soon-ish. I'm not sure. That's the vibe that I get, but maybe my vibe is wrong. And that's what's happening here. You may also notice with the explosion, it's not perfect. This took me, the way that it currently is, took me so long to set up. So the explosion might not be synced properly with the audio. It may, like, that one loop a little bit. I tried my best to make it do good, but that's simply what I have to deal with. This is as good as I can get, you know, with the tools that I have available to me. And yeah, it's good enough for me. I truly spent so long working on that. Sans, why'd you start? Why'd you be quiet? Don't do that. Because I was planning on doing an entirely different redeem. And I still plan on adding that one. I wanted to do a redeem to be like, hey, can you summarize the stream so far? Can you be like, hey, can you like say what has happened so far so I can get caught up? Something like that. But no, that's not. I got distracted. I was like, I could do the explosion thing, and that took far longer than I wanted it to. I was like, I can add these pretty quick. Nope. Nope. I love that. You guys know that one gif of the cat shaking its head really a lot? Just like, norp. I love that gif. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I love that gif so much. I need it. Norp. Nope, I don't think so. Oh my goodness, and then let me put it over here. Am I allowed to put it over here? I forget if I can add this file type. Ah, it's not working, damn. Fucking web peas or whatever. Give me a second. I'm zooming in on the GIF and then I'll show it to you. This is one of my favorite GIFs ever. Look at this. Look at this cat. That's one of my favorites. It's beautiful. But anyway, yes, we're gonna be playing the videos game today, and I'm excited about it. We had a good time with this yesterday. I'm excited. It's all coming together. Well, it's not all coming together. It's all starting to appear, and then eventually it'll come together. We haven't gotten all of the pieces to put them together yet. We're still gathering pieces of the puzzle, and I'm having a great time doing it. Right, yes, I wanted to look up, because I realized I have something for today, but I don't have it properly on here. I need to look up the name of a character, because I always forget this character's name. What is the name? That's it, okay. Today, chat. Starting it off here, let me put this on the bonus, because I saw the gift set that goes around every year. Today is Dawn Lockwood's lucky day from Singin' in the Rain. I love that movie. It's great. It's truly so much better than I ever could have thought. I remember watching that with Lee. We were just like, might as well put this on. I was like, oh, this is actually really good. One of those things where it's like, oh, this really popular piece of media is good, actually? That's one of those surprising things that happens to you sometimes, but it's like, oh, this movie is a classic for a reason. Oh. But it's his lucky day! It's the main character's lucky day. Good for him, good for him. I wrote that down on the wrong thing in my big birthday list. There we go, now it's on the correct day. We also have, for today, it is the media release anniversary of Hannah Montana and The Office, and it is the birthday of Kumi Saiki from The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. And then going on tomorrow, the 25th of March, today's the 24th, it is another character from The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, Kuma Goroyu. Fuck, my fucking Kuma Goroyu. Psyche, from The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Now, neither of these are the main character. Which one is who's which? I'm guessing maybe his brother, his parents. That's his grandpa is Kumogoro. Where did you come from? Okay, I think I misspelled it. Yeah, I added the I. It's Kumagoro. That's much easier to say. I'm so glad that was a typo. That name is crazy. And then Kumi. Is that his... Yes, that is his wife. Okay, so that's his grandparents then. That's neat that their birthdays are like right after each other. That's wild. I don't know if I like that. That's weird. Ooh, that's a really great one on Thursday. But I'm not saying it yet. We'll wait. You guys will have to wait until Thursday for me to read the Thursday birthdays. You get Wednesdays a day early because I don't stream on Wednesdays. But there you go. Alright, now I have the content warnings pinned. Yes, I do. Well, I think that's enough preamble. I think we've gotten everything that I need to do out of the way. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time for us to go over to the game screen. For us to see what's happening with our good old pals in Zero Escape. 1 second. Need to refresh my stream manager. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to go into options. Okay. Back into the archives. Last we left off, we were talking to Fi, we're in the archives. Right, yeah, you had asked me how much I knew about quantum physics was what you had done. Yeah, you were about to explain quantum physics to me. I remember now why I ended where I did, and it's because I wanted to not do that. So I wanted to check here as well because... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I probably could have guessed that. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Now there's 18 here. This one is a bad end, I think they called it, where I fucking, like, died. And that one doesn't appear on the other one, so I'm going to assume 9 of these are the real endings, and there's 9 bad endings. That's my assumption. Okay, quantum physics? I think I know just enough to understand what you're going to tell me, but I think you're also going to explain just enough anyway.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Incredibly simple quantum physics. It's like, have you ever played the video game The Outer Wilds? Have you ever played Outer Wilds? You know? It's very good. You should play it.
Hey, hand me that box, will you?
It's a box. This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect.
Yep, it's eating the sun.
He's part of Felidae, too.
You're doing Schrodinger's cat. With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion. Put them in next to the lion.
Alright, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh man. This again?
Sorry. I'm not. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Oh, wait, that's not even a pond. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material.
That is.
And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work.
You didn't need to label them so big.
struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid and pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Alive. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive!
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that even make any sense? This is like this keeps happening in this game where it's like, oh my god, I'm sure that this is great for anybody who does not know what you're talking about, but I'm truly just here like, oh boy, Schrodinger's cat. Tell me about it. Never heard of this one. It just keeps happening.
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level.
You know, it's somebody's lucky 10,000, you know? They're learning it from Zero Escape or Choose Last Reward.
An atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system.
Well, I mean, the cat's observing it, isn't it?
In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities...
Uh-huh. Then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do...
It's still a
all
plushie!
the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive.
Thank you.
Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat.
I also want to say, when you were talking at the very beginning of this experiment, and you were like, okay, we're gonna say that this plushy lion is a cat. You specifically said, we're gonna say that it's an alive cat for the rest of this. So that's why I chose alive.
The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea.
That's a sad world.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. Like some sort of ice mummy. And if the moment the lid is opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then... it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. Not really, but okay. If that's what you want to take from it. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly.
Eh?
You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB
It's kind
game?
of like Sigma. It's so obvious.
When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally, and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
I mean, yeah, I don't know if that ties in... I don't know, I feel like your Schrodinger's cat metaphor is a little flawed, but, I mean, there's not... It's a readily accessible story, so, you know, I get it. That my choice in the future altered your action on the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
I don't know if I would call any of this choices in the future influencing the past, but I guess it's a way of looking at it. It's not how I see it, but if that's what you want to go with, sure. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there.
Okay.
Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Any of them? 5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Eh? Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh.
I understand that. I don't know... Like, I get you saying... that, but... All the L streamers you watch pick 3 or 5 in this case, so 5 is just my favorite on a die. Just like the pattern is so different and cool looking. Like the 4 on the sides and the 1 in the middle. It's very striking.
That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you open the lid, it was just 1 number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. Well, is there a bomb in this room or
Anyway,
not?
That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, that's all.
We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point.
Sure.
Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Seem like that much makes sense. That's easy to get it. Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, That's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know something, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this, then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble.
28 endings, 1 true ending, and an epilogue. You can only unlock the epilogue by solving all puzzles on hard. Well, I've been doing everything on hard. I prefer them like that. 35 stream streak. Good job, Albo. Nice. That's a fun number. I like 35. That's one of those numbers, I don't know if you all have this as well, chat, where you see a number and you're immediately like, ah, yeah, that's, for instance, 35 for me is like, I just look at it, I'm like, ah, yeah, that's 7 times 5. Hell yeah, that's 7 times 5 right there. I know that. That's my good friend 7 times 5. Half of 70. True.
It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here.
Right, yeah, I have not even thought about that. I've been so focused on solving puzzles and having a good time with, like, where we are and the timeline stuff. Why are we here? That's a good... I'm missing the forest for the trees and whatever, you know? How about that? We have 51. That's a weird one for me. 3 times 17. I also have 32, that's 4 and 8. There's a couple of ones like that.
There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
I don't fucking know. I mean... Zero explicitly, I believe, in this one said that they were one of us. Whether I believe them or not is a different question. I've been trying to get, like, vibes on people. I don't have as strong of vibes as I did in the previous game, where it was like June was so obviously weird. But you know, I've gotten some strangeness from people. I've gotten people that I don't think it is. Hell, it could even be Sigma at this point. Like, I don't trust anybody's memory, really. It could be like the Zero doesn't know it, could be Zero does. I haven't hung out with everybody to an extent where I think I can make a definitive call on who Zero is. I've truly just, like, hung out with Alice a little bit. I guess I can say I don't think it's Alice. Alice so far is the least suspicious to me. But, you know, that could change. I'm not too far into this game, I don't think. You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right, Meow? Yeah, that's another thing to think of. With, like, Schrodinger's cat has come up a lot in this. And there's a thing about cats having 9 lives. And there's 9 of us in the nonary game.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
That feels a bit too much Danganronpa for me. This is but I mean, who knows? Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. someone told you that 19,043 was prime and had to correct them, it's equal to 139 times 137. How does that... Huh. Truly, I just don't even question prime numbers. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Once numbers gets to a certain extent, I'm like, I'm not even thinking about them anymore. My brain turns off. I mean, that's a thing in general with people when they see bigger numbers. It's harder to conceptualize them. Button sent ya. Hello. That's great. But hi. We're having a good zero escape time over here. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them, I exploded. I fucking exploded is what happened. I mean, we were looking for the bomb, so that does...
There you are!
Did you find the bomb?
Did something happen?
Yes! We found it!
The bomb? Found what? Sigma forgot.
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Wait, like the jellyfish place? Or octopus? What were we calling it? I think it was octopus. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now. As far as you know.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone.
Except for us.
Tenmyoji and Dio were there.
So you, Kay, Luna, Tenmyoji, Dio. There's me and Faya, yeah, and then assumingly Alice and Quark are in there, passed out, so that is everyone.
So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Fi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right.
Yeah?
I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Sure, yeah. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Fi laid out what that would mean. Option A. Fi and Tenmyoji, cyan, would pair with me, red. Okay. Kay and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark, blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair up with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, I mean, I figured it would just be the one option, but then it said option A, and I was really confused by that. So I was like, okay, I guess maybe there's somehow another one. But no, okay. So it was Tenmyoji and Fi, yeah.
Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
That's the vibe I've been getting from her. Well, that's the impression she's been trying to put out, rather. Technically, she sent people to check out Local Child, Mac the Cheese. Yeah, I'm a baby. What's up? I'm 9 years old. That's why I'm playing this nonary game stuff. I get younger every day. By the end of stream, I will be a zygote. I hope you're all ready for that. What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Ah, so this is appropriate for 9-year-olds. Give these to your nephew for his birthday. Yeah! Well, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait. A couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? Shouldn't you be using the like, say that in miles? What are you talking about? Kilometers? What are you, fucking not American? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just, like, the detonator?
Oh. Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep. Right over there.
The reactor.
What game for 9-year-olds has bombs? I feel like bombs are in a lot of things. Mario Party? Yeah. There's TNT in Minecraft. Epic Minecraft parody. TNT. Parody of Dynamite.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world.
Well, we got one of them.
If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot? I think most video games have cartoony bomb for the children to throw at friends. Yeah! Children love explosions. I was watching Mythbusters as soon as I could, you know? Do you guys remember? Probably not. Yeah, children love explosions. That's more evidence towards me being slowly smaller and babyier as I go on. God bless Mythbusters, exactly. There was a show, I don't know, this might be like, because this only lasted a little bit. There was a show on Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network did a thing for like a little bit where they tried to do like some live action stuff for a bit. And one of those was Destroy, Build, Destroy, and I loved that show so much. I wanted to be on it so bad. Destroy, Build, Destroy! I'm so glad somebody else. I've had to like explain this show to so many people. It brought me so much joy.
3.5 kilograms.
Yeah, Andrew WK. I was trying to remember his name. I was like, he was like a guy. Hosting a kids show for some goddamn reason. I think it's really funny whenever people do that. Just somebody who's you just would not expect becoming that kind of thing. You can Artificer also couldn't remember his name, hell yeah. The 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much.
He did a full English translation CD of music from the 1979 Gundam show. That's... hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No, that's insane. Well,
Clover, how did you know that?
Hiroshima 2. They called that Nagasaki, but you know. So this is the poison in the Schrodinger's box, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, right, gang? Listen. I love these games. They're a lot of things, but they're not subtle.
know what?
They're subtle in some ways, and in a way that'll like get you later, and you'll be like, "Holy shit!" But there's a lot of obvious shit that you gotta wade through first.
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Your training. So you know about antimatter reactors from your job. What's your job? What are you doing? Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Get better, Clover, get better at lying, please. Clover. When somebody's like, why do you know this? You should just be like, I read books a lot. You know? I read a lot of books. I find this kind of stuff interesting. At least then you're not doing this most obvious. What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe.
Now, does cafe stand for something? I see we're not putting the accent on the E. Are you being like, ah? Well, actually, maybe that's just for the, like, the drink of, like, because I think cafe is, like, Italian or French or some sort of European bullshit. I don't know. Europe doesn't exist. But does cafe stand for something? Is that an acronym?
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. Call it a cover.
Well, you know what? That's better. So you do legitimately work at a cafe, but you legitimately fake work at a cafe. You're doing... What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
I'm guessing maybe you work with Alice. 'Cause we got that one thing. What was it? Sois. We got this that has Alice in the background of it. Where it's like, oh, I think this might have told me a little bit more information than they wanted me to know immediately. But I'm guessing that's how you two know each other, you're co-workers?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government.
The government?
I do love her being sort of a cringe fail spy. That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state, or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
How long do we got? We have 55 minutes. No, they know each other from Alice stripping naked to do some hitchhiking. True. If they work together, that's later. Yeah. They were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey! You haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
Eh? What? Is it the bomb? Well, I guess we'll never know. Glad that we just cut to the infirmary, though, instead of walking all the way back.
Oh, there you are.
Hi!
You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. The people that we drugged with an anesthetic to make them pass out hadn't moved an inch, if you could believe it. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
That would be good. Alice's shirt has to be glued on. Gravity just isn't happening to her chest. Yeah. I mean, you know that maybe she's just like... You know that, what are I don't know what they're called. There's like, things that you can buy to like, I guess like a reverse binder, I would say. I know like some drag queens have them. I've also seen people have them for like gender reasons. Non-drag gender reasons as well. Is she hiding her government-issued gun in there? Oh my god, that's where she's hiding all of her storage. A breastplate. 1 second. I need to... No, why isn't my... There we go. I hit that button so many times. I don't know why it... There we go. A breastplate. There we go.
You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Wait, would that be, did we find... Is that in file? We have this. Does this plug into it?
Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Boned.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in
Hey!
the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error. I'm really glad that putting in the wrong code didn't make it automatically explode in my face.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
Why do we... Yeah, sure, yeah, Zero Senior.
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, there's also the idea of, like, taking them at face value here. If one of us leaves, the rest of us would be stuck in here, you know? Like if, you know, one person gets 9 BP and then they leave. It's so stupid because we know the rabbit is the third, and the parent of the third is always the junior. Exactly! The rabbit introduces itself as Zero the Third. And it's like, we can't call it Zero Junior. I feel like there's gonna be three zeros, including the rabbit. I feel like there's gotta be 2, you know? There could be just 1. Maybe we're all 0, I don't know. But there could be 2, just so like they can be like, but wait, I thought Zero Jr. was the rabbit, and the rabbit's like, I told you, I'm Zero the Third! Or some shit like that. And it's like, that doesn't even make sense, because they came up with Zero Senior Jr. on their own. Maybe the real Zero was the allies we made along the way. I can't make another Maze Runner comparison. You remember these books way more than I do, which is crazy because I remember being super into Maze Runner when that was coming out.
Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. Unless he wants to get rid of the building as well, or wants to destroy stuff, destroy the evidence, destroy whatever, if there's something valuable here, if there's somebody else hidden here, yada yada.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us.
At least one of us.
Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is, and question them.
Oh. The stream is frozen, give it a second. You could just remember bad teen dystopias. Damn. That was like such a big genre for a while there, the whole teen dystopia stuff. I know that like Hunger Games was the big one, and it is genuinely like such a really good one, but I never... Stream full died for a sec there, yeah. That's why I just started sitting here and being like, I can talk about the Hunger Games despite never reading it. I'm sure that it's good. I've heard nothing but glowing reviews of the books. Movies, on the other hand, not heard as great things about. But, you know, I've heard great things about the books. It's just, I think I tried reading them as a kid, but then I was like, man, I don't want to read. I think I had other stuff to read as well. It slipped through the cracks. Which is a shame. I feel like they would have been much better for me than some of the other stuff I was reading. The movies fail by the cast and the fact that it's a visual medium. Yeah, Hunger Games, like many other things of its genre, in that, like, it's the horror is happening to children kind of stuff, suffers from the fact that in movie adaptations, it would be fucked up to cast kids in that sort of role. Because on one hand, it's like, okay, if you age them up, you lose some of the horror of this happening to children. On the other hand, if they're younger, then you have to deal with child acting and the fact that that is a very exploitative industry that is very not regulated and good. And it leads to, there's so many stories from child actors talking about abuse in that kind of thing. So it's always a little weird there. It's always like, uh-oh. But then, you know, it's still, you know, aging them up really diminishes some of the impact of all of that. But, this is why I think things should be animated. But, you know, it's a lot easier to, animate somebody to look like a kid, but I understand that for some people, animation also loses that impact. I don't personally have that. but I think it's the best, in my personal opinion, way to handle a story like that. Like, obviously, aside from writing it down like it originally was there. But you know, if you need to have a child cast, but don't want to deal with the implications of a child acting group. Anyway, I should be saving this for the ads aren't happening yet, but they're in like 4 minutes, so I should be saving all this rant for them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method.
It's quick, it's easy, and it's free. Pouring river water in your shoes.
So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
Oh, they're both doing the same. Everybody's putting one hand up. Everybody loves to put one hand up, except for Fi. She's a 2 hands down kind of person.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes.
Everybody T-pose. We're checking. Anybody have any bombs?
Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes.
But
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you.
It's an extreme circumstance, and we don't have access to a lot of stuff. I'll let it slide. But overall, you know, the whole if you have nothing to hide, or whatever, that's not a good outlook to have.
Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand?
I feel like Fi would love the Stanford prison experiment.
No reason to wait. Let's get started.
Like, Dio would participate in it, but Fi would love to explain it and say everything they did wrong, but also talk about how she would love to be a part of a part 2. You know, as like a study. She's like, I could do it ethically, though. And then she proceeds to not do it ethically.
Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? Alright. Let's see.
Wait,
Huh?
you only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Fi. I know. Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Why was that the image of Dio? What was that shit? Who are those people in hazmat suits? That person. You did it!
No, it's wrong.
Oh my goodness. The room was suddenly silent.
No, it's wrong.
Thank you. No, it was very loud. It was a loud room. That's what I was waiting for. And that, chat, is my segue into telling you that there's about to be some ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now's going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take a moment to take care of yourself. This is your hourly self-care check-in. So be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, unclench your jaw, feed your pets, charge your devices, and do some stretches, alright? Please and thank you. I try to say it slowly to counteract it, but like so that people can process it, but I feel like I say it too fast every time. But yeah, just a reminder to take care of yourself. Please and thank you. The game will be paused. We'll be on this to be continued screen. Actually, I might go to the save. I might save it. If you can believe it, I saved the file. But now that that has happened, just wait and you will see. After the ads are done, we will continue. You won't miss out on anything if you're not subscribed. I'm gonna take a drink of my water now. There we go. You guys having fun? You guys like the explosion? You guys like that? It's fun. I like it. Oh, I will say as well, I normally don't... I had a feeling that was going to happen if I brought it up. I normally, didn't have this on my, soundboard before, but I do have the first noise. I have that on my soundboard now. I put that on there. But yeah. Nice. Nice indeed. Now I just have a lot of noises. Oh, my yay didn't reroute correctly. One second, I was moving some of my files around this morning. And I told it to put the yay in a certain... There we go. Does that work now? Yay! It works. I'm glad. Can I push these buttons at the exact same time?
Gender fluid.
Yes, I can. So what if I put my, like, hand and I cover every button? I don't know if I can get all of them at once, but let me try. Did I go to a different screen? No, I think I'm on the game screen still. Good, good, good. That was delightful. Oh, that didn't work. My noises, my noises. Oh boy. But yeah, what I was talking about with the Hunger Games earlier. It was, I do think that those kinds of... There's a lot of, ones like that. Immediately, all of my thoughts gone because of silly noises. Yeah, that was like such a big genre for a bit there, but I think I haven't heard about anything in that genre for a long while. The whole like YA dystopia thing. Did Divergent kill it, or was that just like the last big one, you know? I mean, I'm sure that there was still stuff after, but I feel like that was the last big one. I know that that's the one where a lot of people were like, this is getting bad. The movie 100%, yeah. Those books were so ass. Yeah, I've not heard anything good about them. Like, I remember when they were first coming out, people were like, posting about them a bit. On like my, my Google Plus circles and stuff like that. Back when I was using Pinterest as a social media, that kind of era, for me personally. But like, yeah. Alright, welcome back. What genre am I talking about? What movie? What coming out? I was talking about the YA dystopia type stuff, and then we started making fun of the Divergent series. But I think we can now get into... Here we are. Dystopia, yeah. Especially, like, YA dystopias, yeah. Like Hunger Games, exactly. Okay. So our next thing that we're going to is the yellow door, it seems. You loved that? Yeah. I've heard great things about Hunger Games. Okay, we'll skip to the other option. As for how I felt about that matched, is that the one... Let me double check this. Yep, I was thinking about the cover. I believe that I read those, or at least like the first or second. I don't even remember. Is that? Yeah. Yeah, Cassandra and Xander. Yeah, I remember that the main like boy had like an X name. Like, no shade to this book because I don't remember the quality of it whatsoever. It's been a long time. But Xander Caro is the most dystopian YA love interest character name I've ever heard. That is... that is wow. That man was made for this. I mean, yeah, he's a character in that, but wow. Alright. As for how I felt about that, no! Nuh-uh-uh. I want to do the other way. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. I want yellow, because it's the only door I haven't gone through. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up getting paired with Clover. And we'd go through the green door. Or not yellow, green is what I meant, because we're the yellow, whatever. I started thinking about colors wrong. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... Well, what happens if I choose blue? I've already done blue. I mean, I feel like they'll probably say no. But now I want to see what happens. I'd like to take option C. We'll take Alice in the blue door.
Are you dense? What on earth makes you think I'd be willing to do that? There's no way in hell. I'm not going anywhere with you. You betrayed me in the last AV game. I don't pair up with assholes.
Ha!
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh no, what are we going to do? We don't have much time left. Sigma, please, can't you reconsider?
I didn't really have a choice. There's no way I'd be able to physically force Alice to come with me, at least not in less than a minute. Fine. In that case... Now we'll go through the green door, I think. Yeah, because red will just put me on the other path. Green door it is. I'll settle for option A. That's Clover in the green door.
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh! Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections?
I mean, the time is ticking down. Gotta have a convincing argument.
Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9,
8, 7, 6, 5. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. They go into red. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me. That's a crazy phrase, as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0.
Escape! Virtue's last reward.
Closing.
Beep. Enter the green. What up? We're in green time.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good... Sigma! Sigma, you dumbass. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
She's gonna fucking report us to HR.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just Sigma. Sigma!
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can't. Sigma, you goddamn... Sigma! Sigma! Bad Sigma.
What?
Smacking him with a newspaper.
What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Yeah.
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Good job on getting second there. No one claimed that? It resets every hour. Oh, did I never? I don't think I ever called out who got first as well. And second. Artificer got first and Mercury Love got second originally, but there, you got it now, Riddler. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Fine, I'll jerk off the scanner, but I won't be happy about it. And they're like, you made it into a metaphor yourself, you idiot.
Oh, one of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Like how Sigma was like, okay, I'm alone with these 2 women, I'm meeting them pretty much for the first time, this is our first time hanging out. I need to make them as uncomfortable with me as possible. I need to make them hate my guts. Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. We saw someone with an end stream for 1.2 million in another channel. Face reveal of a spouse for 20 million. Damn. Da-da-da. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. He's doing this.
You are disgusting.
Yeah, I'm with you, Clover. There's a reason I'm not voice acting and stuff. Archives. Puzzle, 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 put me in. I want to do puzzle. We were hanging out in here last time and I kept looking around like, okay, what am I going to interact with while I'm here? Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi! Oh my god, this game came out in 2012. Oh boy, this game came out in 2012. Seek a way out. Okay, let's see. There's the lions all the way up there. Isn't there something up there?
What is it? I can't see from down here.
There's something on top of the bookshelf, but it's too high up for us to be able to tell what it is. Okay. I feel like I can ignore most of these books. I feel like the obvious books are obvious. We have that safe there. We have this terminal here. This is a weird card catalog? What is this? Looks like some kind of chart.
It says management number. What do you think it means?
Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically.
Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart.
There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones in the middle.
Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart.
Okay. Oops. You have this blue one here. Huh. One of these things is not like the others.
You're right. It's a different color.
Let's have a look at it. Nice blue hardcover book. I guess the title is The Stairway? Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. Go up A0502. I guess we can write that down. Oh god, not on my math. Go up A0502. Alright. And this red one here. This book is different too.
Maybe we should take it with us.
Go up. The stairway, B0630. B0630, the stairway. Oops. Stairway. B0630. And then, like, these titles are each other. And it was, well, I don't remember where, was it there or was it there? Well, it's not immediately obvious anymore, and okay, there we go. I can click on it. So that would be on there and there, so that's, is this 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, no, it's 5, alright. 5 and 6. Let's make that down as well. Yeah, we'll just write it like this. 5, 6. And we have this orange here. Here's another book that doesn't match.
That makes 3.
And Lion. To the Sun. Book with an orange cover. Its title is And Lion. And this one too! To the Sun, C0518. C0518. And that was here. Yeah, because I can't click on the other. So that would be, that'd be 5 again. And then over here, green. To the Sun. Is this the last odd book out?
I think so. I double-checked all the shelves.
And Lion, D0703. And Lion D0703. And that would be on shelf 8. And it's these two that are each other's things. Okay, so we can't interact with that or anything. The kill god to watch me play janky old Nancy Drew games. Damn. That's a lot. Where are you going? All these books are making me dizzy. Are you okay? If you two ladies need me, will help me replicate? I think I'll be fine. Are you sure you don't mean recuperate? Okay. I think Mack would do that for less. Yeah. I'm like, that's a lot. I feel like you're saying, like, a lot for something I'll do for a little. They're wretched and you love them. Well, I love puzzles. Okay. You got a red die. I got a 5! Got a 50-gram weight. Yes. I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you could do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. That's really good. That's not what I meant. Pay one worth. Screwdriver. Okay. Notebook paper. Blue dye. Blue ink. Music box. Can we play a tune? Actually, can we wind this up at all? There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box. Yeah, we just have the song bit. We don't have anything to actually make the sound. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry. Movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. In that case... Boop! We have a cylinder now. Everybody look at my cool and epic cylinder. So I took off the screw, but all I got was a cylinder. Freebird starts playing. Then maybe the cylinder is what's important. Well, my cylinder now. Anybody know how to get this out of a tube? How to get this cylinder? You know, if there was theoretically... This is what they were talking about, right? I can understand why you would need to get this out of a, was it an M&M's tube? This is very precious. Ooh, green! Now I have 3 dice. Okay. We need to get that log off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Well, I mean, it's blue plus green times red. Come on, you can do it. Nothing on my sleeve? You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. Can I combine it with the other dice? Can we roll the dice? Are they weighted? Because I doubt that it's just 5 plus 5 times 5, unless it's 1 plus 1 times 1, which is 2. Yeah, that didn't open. Here, I guess I can also try 5 plus 5 times 5. Well, also, unless, you know, wait, PEMDAS. It is PEMDAS. So 1 times 1 is 1, plus 1 is still 2. But 25 plus 5 is 30. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I keep hitting the arrow keys instead of WASD. I want that lion. Oh, maybe we should combine the notebook paper and... Oh, wait, I think this probably is... When I got the cylinder, I was like... Truly, in my mind, I was like, surely it won't be the same solution as when there was a cylinder from a music box in 999, but I think it is. Yeah, I think it's the exact same puzzle. Need to roll this across the paper. There we go. Pattern transcribed. It's in the archive here. Okay. Yeah, let's write this down in the memo, I suppose. I'll just copy this. Da-da-da. The letters and the names of colors? It is possible. But why would they be dice then? Is the question, I suppose. It's like, okay, that does look a bit like dice to me, you know? Like you rolled the dice here? Yeah, because this would be a die rolling along. Because, the thing about dice, talking about specifically a d6 here, six-sided die, and you have this cube, right? If you have 5 on this face, you're gonna have, 2 on this face here. That's a 2, not a 1. You know, you're always going to have it so that the face that you're looking at and the opposite face add up to 7. So, like, if you've ever looked up a Rubik's Cube solver, this should be a familiar shape to you. You know? So it'd be, like, 6 and 1, 3 and 4, as they were doing there. 5 and 2. Now, these might be flip-floppied, but, you know. Are those dice numbers as music slots? But it has double meanings, all opposite sides add to 7. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Now, these still technically... I mean, yeah, this is just a die. And we have this weight. You don't have anything to use with this weight.
You put things on both sides and you can compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh?
Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it.
We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight.
That's what I was thinking, now that I have 3. Alright. This'll be it. You can place the dice by dragging them to where you want them. Pressing the check will compare. Okay. We have 50. Okay, well, green is more than 50. Green is more than 50. Blue is also more than 50. That's a 15. And Oh. Red is equal to 50. Okay, did you miss tube discourse? I got a tube. I got a cylinder, and then I made a joke about putting a cylinder in a tube. Okay. Blue is more than green. So if I put these here, this is 100, and I compare to green, they're equal. So green equals 100. Okay. If I do this, is this 200? Okay, it's not. Blue is less than 200. I'm assuming it'll be 150. That's 100. That's 50. Yes. Blue equals 150. I don't think the scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or something.
It certainly doesn't look that way. I think all we're supposed to do with it is weigh things.
Well, now we know. Now we can do our math puzzle over here. As we all know, I'm great at math. Okay. So it's 150 plus 100 times 50. Well, doing it PEMDAS style, 100 times 50 is 500. Or 5,000, rather. Plus 150. I think it's 5,000, not 50,000, right? God, I do not remember math. Ba-ba-ba. It's either that, or it's this. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, good. I had it right the first time. I just started doubting myself because it wasn't a 5-digit number. There we go. Unlocked.
Good job. Let's open it.
A book.
Ooh, I wonder if this is someone's diary.
Sounds like fun. Book with bookmark.
Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is.
Let's open it up.
I can't read it. I think this is Latin.
Looks that way.
Well, it's not a total loss.
There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. Okay. Let me go into the archive then. Archive. Bookmark. Ahaha! Alright, back over to our memo here. Oh, look at that. That lines up beautifully. Red. Green. Blue. Lovely, lovely. Now what do I do with that is the question. Green die, blue die. We still have this weight as well. It's like, can I... I still have the dice as part of the question as well. They didn't disappear after doing that. Okay, what do I do with these dice and this paper knowledge that I have? Goop, spare way. Green and blue die, wait. Make sure I'm looking at everything good.
It looks like these books are in Latin.
Can you read it?
No. I'm sorry.
You, don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover?
Of course not.
Some books written in Latin. None of us can read them. Oops. I keep hitting the arrow keys instead of the WASD keys because I'm a fool. So I guess all of the books. Yes, alright. I don't believe we have any way... Unless I throw something at it. No. Okay, anything else sticking out as something to interact with? We have this here, but...
Hey, there's a blue slot here.
You think we're supposed to put something in it?
It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in it?
Some sort of drive? I don't know. We don't have anything for it, though. We had that bookmark, but... Are the numbers also important? I assume so. Oh, we've taken everything off the desk.
All that's left is the desk itself. I checked it out, but I didn't find anything suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything underneath it either.
Oh my god! Clover, don't move! Stop it.
Huh? Is something wrong?
I thought girls only did this pose in magazines. To see it in real life and from behind, no less. What's going on? I'm coming back out. Okay. Man, that was good. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Sigma, you have gone insane. Ooh, something... No, that's nothing. I was gonna be like, oh, the plate on this one is green. Okay, let's see if I can combine, though, because the stairway has go up on it. Let me see if that is anything. No, alright. I always look up and down, but there's nothing there ever, so... Just in case. Let's see, am I capable of interacting with this again? We don't need to weigh anything, got it. So I've done everything I can with that. If I go back over here, done everything I can with that as well. I feel like I'm missing something then. Either something around here, or... I mean, I never clicked on this, technically.
This is the safe, right?
Yeah. It's just like the ones I saw in the AB room, in the crew quarters. If we enter the right password, it should open up. I think. Well, we don't have anything. Damn it. What did I do wrong? The door lock has a keyhole. Probably the exit. Locked. Okay. If I look at the... like, is there a way to break the dice?
Well, this die looks perfectly ordinary.
Red die. Wait, this says 50 grams on it, can use it to weigh things. Normal blue. Green.
At the back it says, to the sun, C0518.
C0518. C, B, A. Yeah, it's A, B, C, D, yeah? Yeah. I feel like it's gotta be something to do with this die stuff that we have. I just don't know what to do with it. Because we obviously have these dice here. I'd love to combine the dice. Somehow. Unless, maybe I could, can I put the books in place? Can I put the books on the shelves? A0502. So, put go up. Put go up in A. Can I do that? Can I put the books back on the shelves? I can! Haha, okay. And stairway would be here. Or no, sorry. When did the... That's where I put it. But, no, it's down here. It was down here. And then we take this, and we put it... It'll be on this shelf. Where will it be? I don't remember. Here? There it is, yeah. What was that?
I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening?
Woo! All of them. Anything back there? Ooh, a staircase! One of them was called the staircase, or the stairway. It sunk?
I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves, where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase.
Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. Let's do it. Let's get up there.
The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be...
And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying not to look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf.
Sigma?
What are you doing? I, lost a contact.
You don't wear any.
Ow! You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay. That's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end.
Are you done yet? Was there anything up there?
Yeah, I'm heading back down now.
So, did you find anything?
No puzzles or anything like that.
Just that stuffed animal?
Yeah. Stuffed lion.
That's a funny looking dog. Dog. I'm pretty sure that's a lion. Is this a lion? It doesn't really look like one. No, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper around its back. Let's see what's inside. Memory card. Thank you. Get me into that terminal. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in then. Turns white. What's going on here? It's showing dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay. Well, the question is whether we need them to be facing up or down. I'm gonna start with them facing down. If I can. Okay. God, I hate this. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to go out of it. Okay. So let me just do this real quick. Translate it. 3... 1... This would be 4. This would be 6. And 2 and 5. Okay. It's not... Okay, I can just use the arrow keys, got it. God, I hate these kind of puzzles. Well, I mean, that's it facing down. Fuck! God damn it. I keep hitting right click by accident. So that's 3 down. Okay. I want this one with 6 facing up. Just to see if it'll work like that. So I want this one with 3 facing up. Well, there's 3 there. Excellent. And then this one here, I want 5 facing up. There we go. 1 here. And then 2... Yes, did it! It's not... Good work, Sigma. That was amazing! The colors changed. You think? Let's take a look. Wait. Is this? Yeah. It's the password to the safe. I think that's the bonus one. Yeah, I can go back into it. So then I can do it the other way. I had gotten 5 here. I'm gonna do it so that way they're facing that way up now. So this, I want a 3 here.
I keep hitting so close. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then here I want a 1. Excellent. Here I want a 4. Here I want a 2. Here I want a 6. And then here I want a 5. There we go. Good job! Excellent work. I think this is a different password. Okay. Okay, no, it's over here. I thought it was on the other side. Alright. Before I do that, archive safe. In green, moon, sun, and then the blue, moon, sun, star. Yeah, because green is the main one, blue is the bonus, got it. I think it was this? Yeah. Bad time to take a drink of water. There was immediately text. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma. I want to get all the gold files so bad, but I've missed 2 so far. I know I missed the one in the cyan room. And I think the red one. I think I got the blue one. I guess I could check in the, yeah, I got the garden one. Let me write this down real quick, just in case I want to go through here. Yeah, I missed cyan 1 and red 1, or red 2, I suppose, because that's down here. Or I'll draw an arrow from the cyan to the red, because I'm assuming that after, like, these will be the magenta and yellow, and then I'll get the, red, green, blue doors again, or something like that. From cyan 1 to red there. Those are the ones that I don't have. But, let's quickly go over and read our new secrets. Here we have it! Prisoner's Dilemma. Okay, yeah. This, we've heard about this, we know this. So I bet you're thinking. I mean, it's fun, wording there. Antimatter. So that's pretty much exactly what, this is just what Fize said here. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? Detonator. Thing that will set off a bomb. Pretty... when pressing the switch, you're less than a meter away from the bomb, will trigger the immediate mode, and the bomb will detonate. Immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode, and the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. That's interesting. So, this, like, prioritizes... this prioritizes killing yourself, it seems. But alright, cybernetic arm? Really? Interesting! 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 A cybernetic arm! I wonder if there's any characters who would be missing an arm that would benefit from this. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious, libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you control with your mind. Really. It is a titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has an artificial nerve so you can feel pain through it, just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. Or if you injected poison into it, maybe. Or a certain mysterious person who talks exactly like a certain other mysterious person from the previous game that had a prosthetic arm. If this guy's not Snake, I'm gonna be bamboozled. Luna's necklace. Finally, we get a look at this. That thing is... it's so weirdly... it calls so much attention to itself. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for what happiness wherever you can, because the search itself will make you happy. Interesting. The bird's only standing on one leg? That just seems like a point of failure. That thing's gonna fall. That thing's gonna break. The three... What's this image in the background? Am I gonna find a robot? I think I'm gonna find a robot at some point. But anyway, 3 laws of robotics, yada yada. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule, known as the 0th Law, which first appeared in the story Robots and Empire. Okay, what's the 0th Law? A robot may not harm humanity, or by inaction, allow humanity to come to harm. Okay, so that's similar to the first one. That's why I was like, that seems... Clearly the 0th Law, there's another one back here as well, has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have the unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the 0th Law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. Interesting. Now, I don't know if anyone's an expert on Asimov here to be like, oh, that's a character from his book. But, I'm getting... Is that the name of this little guy back here? Mayhaps? But anyway, we have that. Alright, let's get out of here then. It was... Sun, Moon. Boop. Ha! It opened. Good. Well done. Alright, what have we got this time? First, a map. It says Floor B. The one we found in the cabin said Floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. Then, that means that Floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here on the elevator after all. So it would seem. Well, how do we know that the elevator was going down? You could sort of feel it, but you know. Maybe. There's more stuff in there. Oh, I know what those are. Yeah, keycards. These ones have moons on them. They must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about then. That means we can play the AP game. We got 2, just like with the sun keys. As a pair, Luna and I should only need 1. And I'll take the other one. So, what's next? A piece of paper. And we'll read that piece of paper, chat. After the ads, chat. There's about to be some ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take care of yourself. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so remember to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, Why did I just say un? Unclench your jaw, that's what I'm supposed to say. Oh boy, ads! Yeah, I try to spin them into something positive. Remember to charge your devices, to feed your pets, to do some stretches. Remember to stretch. Just take a moment to take care of yourself, alright? This is your check-in. How long have you been on the internet? Do you need to get off? Do you need to stand up and stare at the sun? Directly into the sun? Stare directly into the sun? Burn your eyeballs. Fuck up your eyeballs right now. I'm gonna take a drink of water here. Sorry, it's cloudy out. Fuck! I didn't account for this. I could never have accounted for this. My old enemy, clouds. I hate that shit. Always trying to save my files. Oh boy. I really wanna get those other fucking things, but I don't know. The other secret stuffs. But I was doing pretty much like everything I could in those other ones. I suppose it'll be one of those things that I do at the very end if I have time, I think. But, you know, I'm just like, oh, if I get them early as I'm going through them these first times, you know? I'm getting this information ahead of time and it makes me feel so sneaky. You know, like I know about SOIS. I know about Soyce. I know about her necklace. I know about whatever the fuck this guy is. It's exciting, and I like it. Stretching. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I don't know why Sigma is being so weird in this path. It's because he's next to women. But it truly... oh god, you know? Like, I know that, when playing the Somnium Files, Date was similar, but he was more tolerable, because he was... I don't know, more pathetic about it, and he wasn't even, like, sexualizing the women around him as much. He was just sort of having sexual thoughts about other people. And the women he was sexualizing... it was, like, 2 of them. He failed miserably, you know? Yeah. Like, it didn't seem like he was actually trying to perv on them, because he was, like, asking permission and stuff first. He kept being like, God, please. And also it was like a consistent thing for him, to the point where it sort of became like a weird, endearing thing. The fact that it's not constant for Sigma, I think, also detracts from it. Where it's just like, because then when he starts acting that way, it's like, why? Welcome back from the ads. I'm talking about Sigma being a pervert. Okay. I think we can get in here now. It has something written on it. Yeah, paper. Tell me what the paper says. Yeah, this is the penalized thing. You gotta vote. In other words, we can't all abstain. We have to vote. Anyway, what else is there in the safe? Only one thing. A key. Is this the exit key? Looks like it. You can open the door. Alright. Let's go. Let me out. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Then here we go. 3, 2, 1... Sigma loves to count down to opening doors. You found it! found it, chat. Are we gonna meet up with the blue people? Da. Da. Da.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too.
Eventually somebody's going to put together that this is an anagram and they'll solve it for me.
It's something different though.
Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to ninth, but why?
Got the medal for most average viewers staying per stream on this game this week. That's cool. Yeah. That is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think memento mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Well, yeah. Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me. It's nobody going to put together that this is a goddamn anagram and solve it for me. I don't want to have to solve an anagram. I suck at anagrams.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
I'm glad somebody else is looking at this
door. There isn't anything written on this one.
Because I did notice this one, but nobody ever called attention to it. Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yup. Nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
You don't think this door opens to the 9 door, do you? That'd be weird. But not impossible.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
I don't trust elevators in Spike Chunsoft games. Yeah, I think you're right. See? They've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Chair keeps bonking against the thing next to me. Here we go.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. Dio, you did it again in this route, didn't you?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
This motherfucker. What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
So now we get to be the ones going, you know, we're all gonna die if we don't vote. Can't wait to get there, and then Kay's gonna be like, but Quark! And then we rush to the infirmary, and they're like, oh no, we gotta inject him with the stuff. And oh no, now Alice is weird. Oh no, we gotta inject her with the stuff. Gotta sit through all these door animations. Gotta make sure we know exactly how many doors we're going through. It's very important. It's very important.
We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
I want to slap you so fucking bad, dude.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I got a problem. I got a fucking problem, dude. It's the fact that you look like you're really excited to be giving out 5 golden tickets to some lucky winners. You goddamn piece of shit. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open.
You kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
As she said that... Hey, it's Kay! Quark's doing bad!
Thank goodness. You're all here.
Oh, did something happen?
It's Quark, you see. He...
Whoa! Sorry, Sorry, I'm leaning over right now, because I don't care about what's happening. I've seen it a million times. And I realized I needed to plug in. I always tell people to charge their devices, and then I forgot to do it myself. There we go.
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Oh no!
Please, you must hurry. This condition you should go.
Oh no.
What mysterious. We can't skip yet. Maybe we'll get that ability soon.
Quark.
There we go. The archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god.
And the other ones you would then ask Clover, so who are you gonna ask?
Oh god, no.
Or no? Look, just to be sure. Where did the 3 of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir?
Pantry.
Nothing.
Yeah, things are, like, slightly different in each, because you guys keep talking about different rooms and stuff. Because in the other one, they had that one cryogenic freezing room. And then now they suddenly have a pantry. The garden's been the same all 3 times, but probably because that's where Alice runs off to when we find her. Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. There we go. Gotta wrestle a boy. Gotta steal his knife. Gotta inject him with the sleepy goop. Oh no, Alice is getting weird. Oh no, she is running away. Oh no, we lost her. Oh no. No one here, huh? Damn it. Where did she go? No point in complaining. Just need to look somewhere else. Turned and headed toward the exit. Stops us in the lounge every time. Sit through all these door animations. Did I knock something off my desk? No, okay. I just moved a pencil by accident. It didn't fall off the desk, it just moved like an inch. Made a noise to me like it fell off my desk though. We get to see what the pantry looks like, that's fun. What's the pantry up to? So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio search this room.
Interesting. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, nobody's around to stop her. Look at that little boy. He's got a little knife. A little knife for a little boy. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. Gotta get all the way over to the garden. The bee garden. The garden. What if it was a barden? Just go ahead and put the bee and the garden together. Barden. It's for bards. They sing in their songs here. Yeah, we heard about how nice and it smells and good in here. Just like Kay said, there's plants and stuff. Damn, she's not here either. Oh! This is bad. She isn't in the garden this time. We'd been searching for Alice for a while, and I'd found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... she's not in the garden that time. I searched every corner of Floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. She was nowhere to be garden. This is pointless. I should just get back to Floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Are we going to the infirmary or the warehouse? I would assume infirmary, personally. Crew quarters. Interesting. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Room 2. Oh! Found her. Oh! She had like... That's why she's not wearing a shirt. So she has a perfect stab area. Like, that's not even... Where... That looks a little bit too much... No, I feel like you can probably... I don't know, whenever I see people with like a chest stabbing, I'm like, you know you have a rib cage, right? You know that there's a rib cage there? But that is a small enough thing that maybe I can't tell how central it is. I would need to be able to like physically see her body in real life. Can I move her around? Alice! It was a target the whole time. Quick, check behind her. Is anything written on the wall? She slumped in a very familiar looking way. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a head against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad. You don't actually know anything yet. Yeah. That's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck. Those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
I don't know, I feel like there's so much easier ways to do this, but... It looks like she succeeded in her goal, but, you know. No. No! Yeah, the bracelet came off. She dead. Something in my brain snapped. Yarg! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. I was waiting for you to scream. I was like, is there any way you could scream to at least try to alert people about this? The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Game over! I fainted so hard I died. Okay. Oh, I can do this more? Do I wish to jump? Yes. Mm-hmm. And suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I'd begun to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. Where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? I mean, let's go to the crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah! That has to be it! Hey! Achievement. I set off at a dead run. I'm sorry that happened, Riddler. Do. Alice! Alice! The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice! So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
What? Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest. Woo! These are fun animations.
Let me go! I have I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit. What am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Take her to the fucking infirmary where the other people were. At the very least, you can maybe bandage your hand while you're there. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
I'm paying attention.
You need to hear this.
Did you bandage my hand?
The Atom has finished scanning out.
Yeah, she's got Radical 6 too.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh?
What a sentence you have said to me! Huh?
Lucky man you are.
Huh?
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty.
Everything's coming up Sigma.
Especially you, Sigma.
So you're calling out me for I haven't even done what you were planning on doing in the other route.
After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
How dare you say that I'm going to do something that I definitely am going to do in the second route? I always ally first. He loves murder. You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Not the first time. I ally first. Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. Really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? She would. I know that from the other route, but you think that she would? Back me up here, Luna.
Well...
I don't have a backbone, I'm sorry. I can't say anything. I'm just a little silly little girl. I would never know anything.
Actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
Oh my god, grow a fucking spine, girl.
See? Told you.
I'm not taking this from you, you piece of... You look like the new Mr. Peanut. Will you shut the fuck up?
You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up! What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, it doesn't work like that.
Why not?
I get to tell you about it this time. Here. Take a look at this. Read it, can you? I pulled the scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. So that way you don't have to confirm whether or not you can read. Here's the rules. Everybody gets penalized if nobody votes. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So, Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
Obviously.
No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know our BP's at 1, right?
Okay, good. He has a little bit of a backbone. He has a little bit of a conscience. Allegedly.
What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized.
Yep. I wouldn't put it past ya.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko.
Ha! I like Tenmyoji.
I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
The accident of your existence?
Oh! Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain.
Yeah, we gotta
Time's
vote.
running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah. If something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark. But with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
'Cause Kay is a nice, sweet boy.
I just know, I guess.
Just a beautiful little
Just know?
person.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut. We're not all fucking selfish assholes, Dio. Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring? I almost said exploding. Did something happen between them when they went out exploding together?
I understand.
It's a very good bonding experience.
I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
I was waiting for it.
Until Ambidex game.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those 2, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. Did anybody ever bandage my bleeding hand? I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Warehouse A. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although, I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay. Let's go. Ba-dum. 2 more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into all our respective rooms. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I'm the only person in this game with a sense of urgency.
2 minutes remain.
I can't wait for fucking... I forgot Sigma's name for a second. I just went through I almost called him Shinji, which is entirely not the case. I'm like, I'm not gonna be waiting for fucking Sigma to...
What are you going to do?
Waiting until the last possible second.
How are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Come on, Grandpa Sigma! Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
No, we never bandaged it! Oh my god, that wasn't your immediate priority after getting there. You get there, you put her down, you say, I found her, and then, like, while they're checking her out, you go over and at least you, like, hold a rag over it or something. God fuck... He's smart. Huh?
There's something white on it.
White? There's what? When did I get gooped? What? The hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. Am I a robot? Or do I have the synthetic arm as well? Is that my blood? Do I bleed white? Was that really a pocket you were reaching into? For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. The truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. I either have a cybernetic arm or I'm a robot. But why? Where was the blood? Maybe we're Snake. That'd be fun. That's the correct arm. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah. It's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Shut up! It's fine, alright? I'm fine! Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until...
At least we had a reason to wait until the end this time. There was no time left. Had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8,
7, 6,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. We did it. We allied.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Yippee!
Results. Thank you.
Yeah, the
Ambidex.
warehouse. Let's go to the warehouse. Let's learn. Let's find out. See what's happening in the warehouse. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. A mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? Couldn't be blood, could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years— oh my god, you're only 22? People have been acting like you're so much older. I'm sending— no, you're not 22, you're 85. In 20 million years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. Yeah, you're genuine style, you're in your 30s minimum. This man is not 22. He's forgotten most of his life. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. You know, testosterone raises red blood cell. Maybe this man is on estrogen. On way too much estrogen. You know what? This is how he can still win. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others. Bing bing.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ba-da-dong. Ally, 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 ally. Why is the dramatic pause for somebody who wasn't there?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm a yellow pear now.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally.
It cuts to Sigma. He's got the fucking— he's doing the anime insane shit. We got like the fucking fisheye lens.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma?
Sorry, I'm fisheye lensing and my eyes are pointing in two different directions and I'm just... There's a big shadow on my face.
Sigma, are you alright?
My eyes are becoming little scratchy circles that are like shaking every frame.
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Looks like we all allied. That's... great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
I exploded!
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms.
It's because I exploded.
What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that. I already did that before the AB gates. I did that while we were in our own rooms.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke?
Yeah, I don't believe you've ever successfully made one, though.
You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Though I think you are dressed like one, so maybe you're onto something. Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Maybe we would have known it was a joke if you'd ever been funny before, Dio. Exactly.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys. There is
Yep.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to
Sure,
see what
look at it.
and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. Yeah, just like me, my hand is sort of gooping at the moment. My hand is gooping. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. Then when their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh?
Yep.
A red solo.
Red solo cup.
So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse.
Yep.
They have to be the next set of...
Info that we
Yes.
already know.
On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark.
Yep. Yeah, we gotta sit through this animation yet again. Oh boy, oh boy.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor. Given that, those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
Yep.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to...
Yep, we gotta do the white.
You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
RGB. CMY.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit.
Okay.
Check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
Is it about my goop? Can you maybe see the flowchart if possible? Yeah! So far we've only been doing stuff down this way, with the cyan door where we, went with Alice and Phi. And then I've gone through the blue door. I've gone through the red door as well, now I'm on the green here. I'm all over here on the right. And I just, allied with Clover, who wasn't here. About what? Is it my goop? You want to talk about my hand goop?
Something?
Is it my hand, Goop? I think she's upset about my hand, Goop. Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. She clocked me. I thought I was passing. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Yeah, your opinion means so much to me, dude. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest, and marched out the yellow door. I'm sorry we're not including you in this conversation that you definitely have a lot of stake in, bud. Tenmyoji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. Goodbye. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay?
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. Kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Where are we going? That's where I expected. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
I mean, that tends to be what rooms like these are for, you know? In like a building like this. To keep people sane. Or whatever. I don't know, that's how it is in some media. Where it'll be like, I need to relax in the plant room. You know? I feel like that's a thing, isn't it? I don't know. But anyway, also there, actually, Luna, there is green in the place. There's green on the bracelets and some of the one door was green. So, you're stupid. You're dumb. I can't believe she would be. I can't believe it. Wow. Oh, I hit a button and it didn't even work. Fuck. Now, coincidentally, that was the one I was trying to press, but it also works for me failing to hit the button. Anyway, yes, Luna?
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
The term is green space or greenhouse. Well, I know about greenhouses. Sorry, it's also occurred to me that, like, you know, I've pointed out that, like, all the space theming in here. Luna's name is Luna. I don't know if I've paid attention to that much as well. I don't think I called attention to that in relation to the fact of all of the space theming. It's like, just something about her vibe is so off. I don't know if it's because she's secretly evil or if it's just because I feel like she's written with misogyny in heart. You know? That is not the green she meant. What? No. She's just talking about the color green in general, surely. She means weed? She's talking about smoking weed? There's a bench, yeah.
Sit down with me?
Yeah, I can sit on the bench. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment. Then she began to talk.
Can I tell you something?
Is it something that I already learned in one of my archives? Are you going to tell me about your, about searching for happiness whenever you can because the search itself was what will make you happy? Is that what you're going to tell me?
This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why do you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess.
You look like a Garfield character.
I wanted you to know more about me.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out.
Okay. So...
That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Maybe. I don't know who the fuck that is. Is that a song? Is that a painting? Is that... what is that? Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. His brother and sister named Till and Mitzel? See, this is the first time they're like, hey, do you know about this thing? And Sigma's like, oh yeah, I do, and I have no fucking clue. They get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story.
Is it? I've never heard of it.
And it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that.
Who gave it to you? I feel like the person who gave it to you is going to be somebody important. It's going to be somebody relevant. Is it me?
I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant. It was so kind.
You're even they-theming them. That's not a thing that people in a video game would do without it. Like, in a video game from 2012, if that's not gonna be a reveal, you would not be they-theming this person.
I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Till and Nittel try to feed the bird,
Till and Nittel.
it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral, then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again.
I don't know if that's the moral, but I'm getting a summary. And I guess I have time to think about it, because chat, there's about to be some ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be a perfect time to do so. Please take the moment to take care of yourself. The game will be paused, you won't miss out on anything. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, unclench your jaw, charge your devices, and do some stretches. Please take care of yourself. I highly encourage it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bluebird. Mater, whatever the fuck? Let me look this shit up. I've never heard of this story. Maeterlinck. Bluebird. I'm guessing there's gonna be a Wikipedia article. Okay, it's a play. Alright. Ba-ba-ba. In the opening scene, I'm just gonna read from Wikipedia here. In the opening scene, the two children gleefully describe the beautiful decorations and rich desserts. 1 second. Okay, there we go. That they see in the house of a wealthy family nearby. When Baraloon says it's wrong for the rich to not to share their cakes with Tiltil and Miltil, I already forgot, the boy corrects her. It is enough that he gets to watch others' happiness. Their joy does not create envy in him. The theme is emphasized again when the children meet the luxuries. The theme is particularly the biggest one of all, the luxury of being rich. When Tiltil turns the diamond, the hall is bathed in dazzling brightness, and the luxuries run wildly in search of a dark corner where they may hide their ugliness from ethereal light. At the end of the play, Tiltil shows that he's learned about happiness. He looks out the window at the forest and remarks how beautiful it is. The inside of the house looks much lovelier to him than it did before. Also, he creates great happiness for another by giving his pet bird, which seems much bluer than before, to the sick child. That seems completely different than what you were describing to me. This has got to be like a different version of it you're talking about here. Well, there's so many different other versions. Always. It's like, okay, it's not this one you're talking about. There's a 1910 film, a 1918 film, a 1940 film, a 1970 film, a 1976 film. There's a 2011 film. There's a painting. There's another painting. There's a TV show. There's an animated TV show. Oh my god, it's an anime? From the fucking... when was this? Yeah, that's an 80s art style. Oh my god. Is this what you're talking about? This anime here? Wait a fucking minute. This is great. Welcome back from the ads. I was looking up this Bluebird story, and now I'm on a tangent here because I found Maeterlinck's Bluebird Tiltil and Miltil's Adventurous Journey, which is a 1980 anime. Series is about a 12-year-old girl named Miltil and her 13-year-old brother Tiltil seeking happiness, represented by the Bluebird of Happiness, aided by the good fairy Baraloon. They are accompanied on their journey by their cat and dog, Shannet and Tyrol, who are given anthropomorphic forms and the ability to talk to Baraloon. There's 26 episodes. Nice. Anyway, let's go back to this, back to the game here and talk to Luna. Well, I mean, like, either way, I feel like the moral of the story, though, that you're telling me is to cherish happiness while you have it. That's what I'm getting.
I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me.
It could have even just been, I think Luna likes birds. I'll get this for her.
But I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
You know what, if that makes you happy, sure. Anyway, did you call me to the garden just to tell me about this, or is this about my goop?
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Til-Til.
I'm Til-Til? What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Okay. Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
Are you remembering things, Luna?
Where did you find Alice?
Room 2. In the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice.
You're notably not saying that you went to the garden. When that's what you said before. Sigma, you're catching yourself here.
And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Da-da-da. One needs purpose and satisfaction for happiness, but if one thinks they need something, they can miss out on the opportunity to create happiness in new areas. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you?
Hee
Doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. Couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
My goop! I told you not to look at my goop! Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton.
Like the fucking Terminator? Hold on, I didn't even register that. Wait a fucking minute, like the goddamn Terminator? Hold on, like the Terminator? Hold on. Yeah, it has it on the cybernetic arm as well. But also normal robot, so it's like, you know, it's a 50-50 shot. If you're calling me a robot, it's probably the arm, but if you said the arm, it would probably be the robot, whatever the fuck. Long story short, I'm the Terminator, what's up?
It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
Do I have the scalpel? Did I keep it? Can I just do like a small cut on a different part of my body to see if I'm red? In other places, or if it's just the arm? For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, that hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still. My hand was still oozing white liquid. I sort of get that, Riddler. Like, how often are you grateful you have a name? How often are you grateful you choose what game to stream? I mean, I do believe in choice. I think choice is, like, that is, like, a big thing for me, choice. But also, it's like, I don't know, it's just a strange way of phrasing it, I suppose. We all have our own different outlooks, and as long as we're all happy, I think that that's alright. I'm not sure if I can entirely comprehend it as well. It might just be that, you know, I'm at that point of stream where my ADHD meds have worn off, and philosophy, not the time to be thinking about whenever that's happened. But, you know, who knows? Am I really a robot? If we obsess on minimum stuff, we won't enjoy moments. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, my outlook on life is just, as long as you're doing whatever makes you happy and it isn't hurting other people, you know? Then just do whatever the fuck you want. No. That was impossible. Terminus Sigma. I'm the Terminus Sigma. Oh boy. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Heart? Heart? Do I have one? Luna. Aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yes,
They were a set
I'm
of
familiar.
rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Yep. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when it would conflict with the first. Rule 3. Robot must protect its own existence, as long as that doesn't conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right.
Well, they could do whatever you wanted them to. They're robots. They don't make choices, they're robots.
But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws.
I feel like we're sort of using the word robot when we mean something closer to android or something like that.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart.
I mean, I think if I have a heart, I might not be a robot. But then again, I guess they could put a heart in a robot.
You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not.
A chance! There's still a chance you're not a robot.
We should run some tests.
Tests? I mean, that's what I said.
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah! The thing in the infirmary. Yeah, that's a lot... That's better than what I was thinking. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. Who goes there? When I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
As soon as it's like I heard the crunch of dried leaves, I was like, somebody's gonna shoot us with a gun. Was my immediate instinct of like, duck for cover, they're going to have a gun.
Just me.
And that's on being raised in the United States of America. Hi, Fi. Fi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Is it a bomb? Is it the bomb that's in here? Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about?
Yeah.
Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Bomb! Shit! This is...
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says... 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
But where's the second bomb? Shit. There's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
Yeah. That's a much better story. So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Assumingly that's where everyone else is. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. That was right, that is where everyone else is. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that... What? You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely... You'd never think by looking at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago, as I think that's supposed to... is the vibe. You couldn't tell by looking at them is what I would go with. Alright everybody, listen up. I told them about how we'd found the number 1 bomb in the garden. And how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
there should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. If we can find the password input, then we can enter the password.
Bloop
So
and
if we have
blop
the
it.
password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Still be boned.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room.
No, she'll see my goop. If she searches me, she'll find my goop hand.
There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts.
Not my gorp.
If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait,
Huh?
you only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, and turned away. Here we go again. Can't wait to see that point. I know who set the bombs. That person. Such a stupid shot of Dio. It's like somebody talking to a cop there, I think? That person. You did it! The room was suddenly silent. Boop, boop, boop. To be continued? To be continued. Okay, okay. Savey, savey. Return, return. Okay. Can't continue with these three. So it seems our next thing is to go back here and betray. I feel like this is gonna be a bad ending. Let's be evil. Time to be so mean to Clover. My evil villain arc. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did. Time to blame it on Luna. I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. Couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray, or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, couldn't say.
Excuse me.
She's like, oh fuck, it sure doesn't go against— it's not following the 3 rules of robotics. And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed towards Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. We gonna be evil. We're gonna be so mean. Somehow Clover also betrays. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, she snuck in. I got 9 BP.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
Don't worry about it.
See? I told you!
Don't worry about it.
The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
Yeah, I'm a yellow 9 solo.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm Goop. That's what I'm doing.
Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Have you guys considered that I'm gooping right now? My hand is so full of goop, I tried to hit the touchscreen, but it was so goop that it slid and I grabbed the wrong one. My hand is gorp, guys! Look at my gorp hand! I'm holding my hand up to the screen as if that does anything. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But... had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Well, now this makes the, whenever my cursor glitches and it turns into the fucking Undertale heart, briefly, because that's my default cursor. Now now it's getting more relevant. This is actually lore. This is intentional and not any glitching. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. It's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I just on my hand. I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. I don't know. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit and it's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity.
Can we take this guy's head off?
I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
Probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
I don't want to hear that from an apology video waiting to happen.
We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice! I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No. I don't think so!
I'm on the floor! Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all three of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it! You have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding! It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white?
Yeah!
Funny guy.
I'm hilarious!
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
My blood is white! Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice.
Ah!
You could avoid this.
I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling out of your grasp.
Try not to struggle too much.
I'm slippery. I'm covered in goop. I'm covered in goop. I gotta be slippery. I'm an eel. Don't! Did you inject me with something or what? I figured you were gonna like bonk me on the head. But you didn't. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. Are they still here? Alice and Quark? Doesn't seem like it. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things. 2 other, very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was. A smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. Thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yarg! Charlie Brown ass. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Game over. I mean, at the very beginning of this, I said just cut off your hand and then you can get the bracelet off. Or just break your bones in your hand and slide it off. Okay. That didn't even unlock anything for any of the ones that we've already got. Oh baby, we gotta make a big return trip. Oh. Oh boy. I don't know. Okay. This is so fun. I fucking love this game. Okay, okay. I love this game. Okay, we went through the cyan door with Alice. We can either go through the magenta door with Luna, or the yellow door with Tenmyoji. My instinct is to go with Luna, because we've already been hanging out with her more. Maybe? Or, you know what? We could also attempt... You know what? We don't have that... We have some time left in stream, but not a million billion hours, you know? Let's say we try to attempt the other archives. Try to find the other passwords. Because I want that other stuff. And we're gonna, like, remember some of this. Because, you know, I don't want to get, we're gonna, like, hit a wall or something if I don't. Right, yes, I can. I have to do it like this. Okay. Now I remember the basics of this all. Pick this up. Dial. Can I not? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I'm 1. I forgot that I'm in room 1. Because I know that it's room 3 that we have to, I have to click through all this dialogue. We have to find some way of getting another password for, the crate. The safe. 25. Let's do this in green. Pick that up. Call 4. That'll be 5. Tell me what your numbers were. 9-2. Ba-ba-ba. Is there anything else that we need in here before I go to somewhere else? We can move the Schrodinger's cat book. Da-da. So we need the, we need other stuff in order to get in there. Because I'm just wondering how else we can... I don't even remember how we found the, Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The sentence died, 1 second. I don't remember how we found the code for the last time. Okay. Need this other bit of the key. Combine. We go over this way. We use the key to unlock the other door, for door 3. But I have this big old key. Goodbye, handcuffs. Let me in. I'm just speeding through the main stuff of this. Okay, we get a knife here. We go this way. We open this. We get the aluminum foil. Then we get foil again with a knife. Foil again with a knife. Foil again with a knife. There we go. I mean, I don't think I need to do this. Remember, this one wasn't relevant to me. Locker. It's probably because that's just telling me that that's what the locker passwords are, I believe. Do-do-do. We go back over here, where I went the wrong way. Da-da. I pop this one in here. I need to get the codes from the other place. I turned the wrong way every single goddamn time. Is it this one? No, it's the other one. Use this one instead. God damn it, I used the same one again. It's not that one. Use this one. $4985. Let me in. $4985. 4985. Boop. There we have this cassette tape. Go to number 4. Go over here. I turn the wrong way every single time. Switch over to the foil. I don't remember where we get the... I remember all the steps to this. I just don't remember where we get the 3472. 3472. Where we get the password. 3472. 3472. Once I know where I get that, that'll help. Then I'll start poking around once I know where to get it. What's in the wallet? Ah, fake coin. We use this on this. We use the coin. Yeah. Come on. 6, 1, 9, 8. But they're like the other way around or something like that. Let me memo this again. Star is 6. Triangle is 9. Diamond, that's a fucked up diamond, but it's an 8, and then circle is 1. There we go, moving on. Do I have anything left? Yes, I still have that cassette tape that I'm going to be using in room 3. Over to room 3. Over to this. Pop the cassette tape in there. Great, we go back over to room 1. First of all, let's see here. It's circle, star, diamond, triangle. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. And 6, 8, 9. Oh, I need to find the key first, right? That's what this was. Oops. 2592. Two, 6, 5, 2. There we go, that opened. We got the pin. Okay. You put this in here. And the password is 1689. Above 6, 8, 9. No? Is it 1986 then? 1, 9, 8, 6. Okay. Well, that's still the green. Can I put... Locked again. Yes, I can put other in here. I wrote down these other numbers. Okay, so... Try 2592? 2592? Okay. 2652? 2652? I had done 1986 before, right? take the same number twice. So that's one... Yeah, that's 1986. I'm gonna double check that I did 1689 right. Okay. Well, we have other passwords we could try. Let's go check out, I suppose, the other rooms, what their passwords were. Just to double check. The 1 and 3 doesn't have one, so we don't have to look in there. $4985. And then in the other room, room 4, because I was doing the 6s and the 9s because they're like flipped upside down, right? Like on this. So maybe there's something to that as well. 3472. There's a lot of themes of reflections in these. I've got a sort of theory, but I'm not confident in it. So I'm gonna keep doing what I was already doing first. Those are the other codes. Uh, 4985. 4985. Yeah, I mean, like, this doesn't feel right, but 3472. 3, 4, 7, 7, 2. Okay. Because we have 1986 as a thing. 2652. We got that from putting that in the one thing, right? We put that putting in the phone and then yeah, because it was this flipped. So if it's 1986 flipped, that would be 9861. That also feels weird, but it feels better than putting in the ones from the other ones. 9861 61 61. Whoa! There we go. So this number works too. Color's different though. Sun, sun, star. Let me put that shit in. I need to read my files. Hell yeah. Give me my file. My file! I'm lonely. Okay, let me look. I need to see. Aha, here we are. 7 varieties of chromatic doors. Cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue, white. Open at a specified time. We can see how much time is left by clicking on the things. Okay, this is how the combinations work. Pretty easy. EU stands for erotic units. Huh? EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situational attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. But the curious Danny Trejo rates 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with the competing systems of hotness or sexability, the EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Okay, I do remember, I almost said Date. I miss him every day. But I remember Sigma saying some shit about this, about the poster. Grandpa videos. A collection of films Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit, but they aren't really appropriate for someone's quirk's age. Does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day he realized he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving food to its fellows. But, the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed!" But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats. And they lived happily ever after. Phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signals. Yeah, that's how phones are. Useful to speaking to people far away. Alexander Graham Bell. In the game, there's a phone in one of the cabins. It can't call outside the facility, of course. But what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Sure. I'll try. Just because you're telling me to. Let me delay the ads. We're doing bullshit now. Oh my god, it's Jenny! From the song! We got her! Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the... Huh? She hung up. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 in a minute. Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. What other numbers can we put in here? Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. Okay. Boob? Yeah. Let's try that. Okay, I started reading this. Is this going to be backwards? Like, is this leet speak? Or maybe it's upside down as well? Gosh, he is gosh, he is illegible? What's the name of... That's what I think that said? If you flip it upside down and you do like a leet speak type? What if I just do like that? A phone. Okay. You know what? I feel like this is nothing. I feel like I can look up these phone things. What else is there? Zero escape crew quarters phone cameos. Let's say like that. Easter eggs, Easter eggs. You have the list? Gimme. Thank you. Gimme. 3141. The first examples appeared sometime around 9500 BC, a time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period or the New Stone Age, when stone tools shaped by polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took the form of gillettes, with honey concealed inside a wrapping created with ground oats, wheat, rye, or... Do you ever stop? 0818. Grotesque sounds of ravenous, gruesome consumption. Vomiting. Okay. 66724. Thank you for volunteering to join the Axis text group. Please indicate whether you prefer the mental or physical test battery. Warning: mental tests carry a small risk of death. I don't understand those last few ones, but alright. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for joining. Oh my goodness. 3141 is pi. Ah! Yeah, you're right. 3.14159265. Yeah. I meant to hit quit. But anyway, yes. 6724 is the game company's phone number. Nice. It's a pun on their own games. I figured it was just a reference that was going over my head. But boy oh boy, thank you guys for watching. I'm having a grand old time with this game. It's so fun. I love it. I love figuring out all the stuff. So now we've gotten that one. There's still the one room we haven't gotten the stuff from. But hey. We got one more than we did before, and we learned more. Might be a robot. I feel like it's probably just the arm. But I don't know. I feel like if I have the arm, then maybe it's less likely that it's Snake, and I want it to be Snake so badly. But you know, we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for watching. Let's see if we can raid, shall we? You think it's the arm, but maybe we and Snake are arm friends. Yeah, maybe we go to arm school together. We were in the other car, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Who can we raid? Okay, I rated you recently. I'm always rating everybody recently. Da 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 da. That's my new noise. Copyright me. Who the fuck do I raid? There's so many people who are alive. Why do I follow so many people? It makes it hard to choose. You guys want to see some art, maybe? You guys like art? That's definitely a good way of transitioning into— God, I forgot about the cursor thing. It's so cool. Hell yeah. We're gonna raid Mall Dummy. I'm gonna go for Mall Dummy here. Who, truly? This is fucking gorgeous. What's currently happening on my screen over here, what she's doing. They're doing some real cool stuff. Oh no, my ad started! Fuck. Well, we're going anyway, chat. You ready? Let's go. We'll have a grand old time. I will see you all later. I hope you have a good time looking at this cool art. Goodbye! Go Ray!